Hello, hello. We are back. Yet another day, more things to get done. It just never ends, huh? But it's exciting, I can tell you that. So what are we going to be doing today? I'm going to be working on implementing the new regex that we have. That still needs to happen. Can't forget about that. No siree. Alright. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's do it. And we've got a few things to clean up here. So we have that new regex that I created. We need to somehow implement it. It's quite massive. We also need to remove all the comments. How do we do that? Multi-line? Hold on. There we go. Oopsie. And now, oops. It folds over to the new line. No! I really miss that from Notepad++. Because I can literally go and stick this in Notepad++ now and filter it. Which is exactly what I'm going to do. There we go. So then I turn this into this. Now think about that, I also kind of need to remove all the pluses and turn it into a single regex. Hopefully this will automatically format. See what happens. We turn that into this. What's the issue? Unexpected token. Right, because you want to start and end with a string. There you go. Unterminated string constant? Are you honestly not gonna help me out? No? You want me to do everything manually? There must be a quicker way. regretting some of my choices. I mean, I could always get the reg XP from the expression, but why save time, you know? Do things a more complicated way. Why not? Gotta be careful to not create any spaces. Can't believe I'm doing this one by one. What a waste. Oh well. But now you want to format things. Now you want to help me. Okay, there we go. There's our regex. Unexpected control characters? What? That's a thing now? So a regular expression containing these characters is most likely a mistake. No, it's not. Okay, we should turn this rule off then. Correct. Examples of correct code for this rule. Well, what's the difference? I don't see the difference here. Is it because of the limit? Probably. Okay, so we need to go ahead and then turn that rule off. How do we turn it off? What is the option to disable it? Tell me, tell me! I wish there was an option to be like, this is how you disable it. So under rules, no control regex. Okay, now it shouldn't complain. There we go. That was quick, jeez. Okay, so this is a regex, which is going to match basically the host name. It does a few more things compared to what we used to do. I'm going to compare it to our host name one. Wait, so what does this regex do again? I actually need to see for myself what it does. Let's do a multi-line. Okay, so it matches the entire one. See what the detail is. We'll get regex there, which is 6 and 7. I wanted to match the entire thing and lowercase it, which is what I'm doing. But we kinda also want special characters. Whereas the other regex that we have oh, these extra freaking... Ah, that's annoying. No, it doesn't match anything. I think it's because of these extra double escaped. Why do we double escape them? I never understood that. There we go. And then it will be in group 1. Find those links that Christopher's had. There we go. Yeah, so they'll be in group 1. Okay, so compared to what we had before, which was hostname, this was the old one. I don't think we're gonna use this anymore. So I'm gonna rename it to hostname by section. I'll call it hostname by section, and this will just be hostname. The result is available from capture group 1. We'll return a hostname with however many subdomains excluding the protocol, as well as supporting ASCII and non-ASCII characters in the URL. The result is available from capture group 1. Yeah, that should be sufficient. Perfect. And then we need a function for that now, don't we? Could have it in the helper folder. So we could do something like function. Didn't we have a get domain or something? Or process URL? Yeah, get hostname. Get hostname from URL. think that's the one we use, strip protocol. So we won't need strip protocol anymore. So all these can go. We can stop the entire like thing. Okay, so I need to copy things down from the web, because we changed a lot of things. So process URL first of all needs to be copied, and that's going to be this. And then we also need regex, hostname, no we're not going to have that, index.js, protocol.js, I don't think we changed any of these. Although a lot of these things did change to be module.export. I think URL entries might have changed, no? No it didn't. Helpers, I don't know if we changed this now, that's a problem. I gotta stop working in these two sections. URL handler definitely got updated. So we need to do module.exports, module.exports. Hostname, great. Module.exports, module.exports. Module.exports or index.js. Yeah, that was fine. Gotta still fix that. Module dot exports equal to protocol. Okay, so these are all good now. I think that looks good now. Okay, so let's create a get hostname from URL, because it's an absolute mess right now. Hey Mishka! How are you? How am I? Good. Making progress. Cleaned up quite a few things. Working on a URL shortener. and I'm going to be happy to get rid of quite a few functions here because I created a superior regex that basically does the job of 3 of them, which is great. I needed get hostname from URL, and that's what we're going to be changing now. We're going to be using is it match or replace? I think it's just match. Or I can even just execute the regex on it and then get the capture group. Yeah, because it's a regexb now. Wait, did I turn it into a regexb? Hostname? Hostname, where you at? There you are. It's no, it's not a regexb. Equal to new reg xp, I guess. Let's just go ahead and wrap that up, and now it's going to want to be in a string. Thought I did this. Uh-oh. I don't know if it broke something now. Yikes. Fun times. Okay, hold on. We need a comma there for the pattern flags. GI. There we go. Sorry. Glad to hear you're making progress. Yeah, I'm good. Have some work to do, so I'll join you. Nice. What do you have to get done? Are we having a late night session together? So it's a new regular expression, but wait, where did all the freaking lines go? Oh my god, I broke it! Isn't it backslash? It is. It's supposed to be like this. But then it removes it. And then it breaks it. Damn it. Why does it say it's unnecessary? Unnecessary escape character. It's not unnecessary because unnecessary escape character, then it breaks it. So what is just W then? Because I'm pretty sure that doesn't work if I just do a W by itself. Well, I have to set up a testing environment on a new server and then some emails. Just today I was complaining to my colleague that this week I haven't been coding much. I've just been setting up new instances and other things, and I'm a bit bored and frustrated. Yeah, I can imagine. You just want to actually get in there and start doing things. Is there at least an environment you haven't worked in before, or is it just the same old, so it's kind of boring then, I guess? Same, yeah. I'd have to make some scripts, I guess, to make the setup easy. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people automating things with Jenkins and the likes. So that could definitely be something new. What are you going to be building though once everything is set up? I'm not trying to escape characters though, that's the thing. This means any word. Oh, is that why you need double? That's why I need double, don't I? Where's my regex? Is this my regex? This is my regex, yes. Now I think I know why I need a double. Now it's gonna complain. But if I double escape it, then it should be fine. That's why you have double. So there it doesn't complain, that's interesting. But there it complains. There we go. Okay, so that's the code then. Escaped and now it's a regex, good. Thankfully. And now that we have that, we should, in process URL, we need get hostname from URL. We need something like this, basically. We take the input. We should probably lowercase everything, shouldn't we? Oh, but hostname is a regular expression now. But I mean, that should be fine. We just do hostname dot execute URL and then 1 for capture group, and then we should be able to do 2 lowercase to make it lowercase again. And I actually want to console log that. I just realized I'm in the wrong place. Get hostname from URL, that's what we want. And I want to log this. And comment this out. And comment that out. Well, actually, keep the hostname regex so we know what's going on. And then we won't need strip protocol anymore. And yeah. Well, I've been making this small module for document monitoring, like those which has expirations. The basics are done, I just need to do email notification. Oh, that sounds like fun. Are you enjoying it? Processed URL equal to get hostname from URL. I just realized that that will obviously be an issue. URL handler also needs to change. We just do get. Wait, what's it called? Get hostname? So many of them now. Get hostname from URL. There we go. Keep it nice and simple. Get hostname from URL and give it URL. And then we need to import get hostname from URL. See? Nice and simple. Who's using strip protocol? Who's using this? Is anyone using that? I don't think so. Add URL entry. Oh, we need to probably get hostname from URL? Yeah, that's what we're doing. Get hostname from URL? Yeah, we're doing that as well. Perfect. Okay, let's save and run this. on our server inside of, what was that? I think that was process URLs. Yep. And then hostname needs to change because obviously the regex changed completely. There we go. And then lastly, URL handler needs to change as well. There. And now let's turn our logs on and let's see what happens. Put a URL in. We get an error, but that's fine. Hostname regex. Okay, so there's a hostname regex. Perfect. So we can see that it's working. There's no spaces. Wait, where's all the special Unicode characters? I don't see them. Do I need to double escape them or something? I might have to double escape them. There and there. There and there. As well as there and there. I think that should be it. Because I'm not seeing those. Let's try that again. Do I see them now? Yeah, there you go. Okay, so we had to double escape them. That would explain it. I need to make that change, I mustn't forget, but now we have an issue. Cannot read property 1 of null. Get hostname from URL. Who's trying to read it? Cannot read property 1. Because hostname regex and hostname output are both correct. And let me just see the return. Yeah, that's why we got hostname output, else we wouldn't have gotten it. So who's trying to read that? You. Get hostname from URL. You the issue. Cannot read property 1 of null. But how? You literally gave it right there. How is it null? What? I'm so confused. Yeah, I'm enjoying it. It's a nice break from the more complex systems, which are fun too, but those take much longer to see results. Yeah. And I guess you kind of want to see them as you work on them, don't you? So those are always fun, for sure. Now I need to figure out why this is an issue. Is it because I'm trying to... No, but it can't be too lowercase because there the hostname is fine, it's not complaining. Cannot read property 1 of null at get hostname from URL. That's where the issue is. And it's being called by process URL. Maybe we need to see... I'm gonna put the hostname URL input to see what it's getting as an input. Why are you doing exact... Oh, the one is just a... Am I? This one is just to log it. I will remove it afterwards. So I'm basically seeing exactly what this would return, but just in a console statement. This one is going to be the return value. But it's getting null and I'm trying to figure out why. So the input is the full URL, that's fine. There's the regex, that's also fine. Let me actually go change that regex because I have a feeling I'm going to forget. Double escape these as well. Double So it's interesting that JavaScript strips them, one of them. I had no idea, it doesn't even warn you about that. So always double escaped. At least when you do it in this format, when you do it in regexp format. If you do it in a normal format, where you have those like brackets, or not brackets, the backticks, not backticks, I can't speak today, the backslashes, then you don't need to worry about stuff like this. So it's weird, in this format you got to do quite a few different things, but at least this way you get an actual regex, like a regular expression. It's an actual object type. But yeah, we did that, cool. So why am I getting null? Is it because I'm calling exec twice? I don't know, I've never used exec in that sense before. Let's see. No. Cannot read property 1 of null. Why does it work in the console? Why does it work in the console log? Get hostname from URL, and it gives the URL. The URL is valid. Is it because I'm trying to too lowercase? Okay, let's do this. Host equal to hostname.execute URL 1, right? Then let's console.log host. Okay. And then we don't worry about returning right now. Gonna give us an issue, I know. Oh, hostname is undefined. Wait, where's host? We didn't even... Oh, there's host, right there. Hostname undefined. Where's hostname being called? Wait, where's hostname being called? What? Is it in the URL? Oh, there it is. Get hostname from URL. Console.log hostname. Okay, so we're getting hostname from URL. Okay, and obviously it's undefined because we didn't return a value. So we know that. So now I wanted to test with return host. And see what happens now. Why do you have an issue? There's host, look, perfect. Hostname, perfect. Why you? Is it because it's an async call? Is that why? Do I have to await? Do I have to literally do something like await? Is that why? Do something stupid like that? Because it's async? I don't know. Probably. Because it is working. No, it's still an issue. Cannot read property 1 of null. How are you getting 1? It's driving me crazy. Is hostname even updated right now? Let's see. Hostname is a new regular expression. Okay, that's fine. Can I debug it? Sorry, Mishka. I mean, I'm trying to. That's what the console log. Like, I don't understand because here you can see what the input is, the full URL. There you can see the regex we're using, which is correct. There you can see what the output is. Host, it's exactly what it should be. It looks good. So it's working as far as I can tell, but then it just goes and complains, cannot read property 1 of null, as if it's null. How can it be null? I don't know if it's because it's an async function, but it should call this and it will immediately get a result, because this doesn't rely on anything. It's literally host equal to hostname.execute. I think it's because of execute. I think the way execute works. I'm pretty sure that's the issue. Maybe it sends a promise, I don't know. If the match fails, the execute method returns null and sets last index to 0. But how can it be null if it works for us? Oh, good thing to know. Don't put it in a while loop. You'll create a infinite loop. So hostname.execute that matches 1. That's what we did, 1. I want to cry. Okay, let's remove 1 from there. And then we return host 1. Since it wants to be so freaking annoying. Go. Still gonna complain? Of course you're gonna complain. What is in hostname.execute.URL? Well, it's not what it is. There's several things that are there. So hostname is the regex, the actual regular expression, and execute tells it to run it on that, and URL is the passed in URL. Oh, and don't select one. That should just be the full as is, without doing anything. That just returns groups undefined. See, there's 0, the first one. 1 is the second one. Let me see what happens if I return host 0. Still an issue. And there should always be something in it because it gets past the URL. And we even check it, hostname URL input. You wanna see something funny? Check this. In our DNS lookup, check this now. If it worked, oh, interesting. So it can't even get to this in the first place. Because we called it in URL handler and we said hostname equal to get hostname from URL. And what is request URL? Request URL is the actual full URL. That is fine. And there's a hostname URL input. They're exactly the same. There's the regex. Is there a reason why I'm not doing it with breakpoints? I guess I never really got into that. Like figured out how to properly use them. Guess that's the only reason. Because I know there's breakpoints in Firefox here. I can do the debugger and put breakpoints, pause exceptions, create them, watch for an expression. Right, I want to make sure it's none of these first of all. I'm going to disable all of these. We should literally just be able to do this. hostname.execute URL1. That is all we return. Hostname.execute URL1. This should work. Hostname URL input hostname regex. Hostname output. And then we comment that out. What is your issue? Unexpected token. Right. Maybe try, yeah, but where would I breakpoint it? I know exactly where the issue is. The breakpointing would just have to figure out what's causing the issue, and I know what's causing the issue. Or where it's happening rather, I just don't know why it's empty. And what's gonna... Oh, you mean to see the variables? What is the word you type in? Break? No, not break. What was it again? Breakpoint? Was it just breakpoint? I think it was just breakpoint, right? Oh, what was the keyword? Great, I had to open the script now. Fun times. Yeah, okay, note to self, don't open this linter. Okay, I think it's fine now. That's a problem, trying to figure out which file it is because I'm using glitch. So it's not that simple. But if I can remember what it was, I think it was breakpoint? Was it just break? No, it wasn't break. It was a keyword. I just can't remember what it was. No, I can't open it in Firefox. But if I set up a local node server, which I plan to do for the next project, then I'll be able to do that. There's a keyword that you have to add. I can't remember what it was called. Glitch. So glitch basically hosts the entire server, the instance of node and all that. But yeah. Let's see. Okay, so there's a request URL, there's a host URL, hostname regex, hostname output. And now we know where the issue is coming from. Cannot read property 1 of null. So this is right here. It doesn't get hostname. So we get request URL, that's fine. What's in the webpack in debugger? I'd have to look and see. don't see any of my stuff in here. I think these are all its built-in stuff. Yeah, no, I think it's its own stuff. Nothing exciting for me. But we have a very interesting problem. The issue is literally right here under process URL. Before anything else, right here. Hostname equal to get hostname from URL. URL. It doesn't get to this line, so we know where the issue is failing. Is the regex correct though? It's a regex P, we are exporting it, module.exports, hostname, good. And get hostname from URL, which is what we're calling. Takes the URL in, we see that we get the hostname URL input, we see that we get the hostname regex, we see what the output should be. By returning it, Misha, don't worry about it. It's a small silly issue. It's probably the way we're calling exec. I've never used exec before. Isaac, right? We scarred from last night. Welcome, by the way. My eyes are so heavy. Jesus. My eyes are like closing. Not right now. I need to get this done. Slap my face. That's better. Cannot read property 1 of null. So let's find out why. Someone must have like found an issue with this. You're going to bed? You came here to say goodnight? Okay. Okay, I said goodnight. It means that your regular expression is not matching anything. Oh. But then why do I see something? If it's not matching anything, why do I get the output? Hostname output is hostname dot... What? Why am I getting an output then? So what did I give it? I gave it freecodecamp.org. Let's see what it will look like in our regex here. There, what's in group 1? There, that. So weird. Do not anchor your regex. Am I anchoring? I don't think I'm anchoring. No, I'm not anchoring. Well, I do anchor in the beginning though. But is that why? Because I'm anchoring in the beginning? Well, let's find out. There, I removed the anchor. Let's see what happens now. No, it's still the same issue. Why does it work? Why does it work? Like, why does it actually work there? But then complains about cannot read property 1 of null. Why does it work? Explain that to me. Why does it work? Okay, let's try something else. I think I tried it before, but I want to try it again to make sure. What if I set this to a variable and I return host? Instead of the execute in the return function. So I just return host. Because that is working on our end. Cannot read property 1 of null. But why does it work? Why does it work? Actually, now it's interesting because now it's not working. When I had it like this, that's so weird. Look at that. So if I have it like this, now it works and gives me... Wait, did I redo the anchor? Where's the regex? Where's the regex? There's the regex. Now it's not working. Wow, this thing. Oh, because I did it in the variable. But when I do it like that, it works. Look at this. So because it's in a variable, it doesn't work, right? But if I run it like this now, then it works. Hostname. Explain that to me. How? My mind is blown. So when it's in a variable like this, it doesn't work. When it's just in a console log, it works. But it also doesn't want to return the value either. But it works in the console log. JavaScript, what the fuck? This person has the exact same issue as I do. Okay, we're gonna try a new code pen here. I want to test just the basics. Because something is going weird here, and I don't know what the freaking hell is going on. So let's go. We're gonna have hostname as the regex, okay? And then we're gonna have hostname.execute URL. URL is gonna be equal to the free code camp string. Okay, so it's gonna look like that. And then we're gonna store host equal to hostname.execute URL 1. And then I want to console.log host. Go. Oh, the first time it's empty, the second time it's not. Do you see this? It's almost like it runs it like an array. So the first time it's empty, the second time it's not empty. Because why is it empty the first time? What's it matching the first time? What does our regex do? Maybe I should put the whole thing. Where's the second time calling it? There isn't. That's the thing. I think it's calling it based on groups in the regex. It's not being called twice. It's only being called once. I think it's the groups though. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this, the capture group here, and I'm going to put it there. I don't know if it will still work the same like it used to. It seems to be working fine. It doesn't look like it changed anything. So let's try that. Let's move the capture group from there and put it there instead. That seemed to work. That actually seemed to work. Check. Boom. Problem solved. We just get one response. Let's try a special character domain. I want to still make sure this works. Oh, I just realized something. It's returning the whole thing. It's not supposed to return the whole thing. Wait, what is 0? 0 is the entire object, right? No. So what's 2? Is there 2? We're gonna get an error. Undefined. Oh, I should have seen here. What are we gonna get? We're gonna get the whole thing if I do it this way. So it has to be the way it was. Because now we just get that. And that is optional. But that's the part that's empty. I'm pretty sure of it. I'm pretty sure it's that part when we're telling it that it's optional. Let's Google regexp execute first item empty. Gotta go? No worries, Mishka. I got it sorted. I hope you have an amazing evening and good luck with those projects. I hope you manage to set up the environment and everything so you can just start working on things. Have an amazing one. There's last index that we can try. Let's try host.lastIndex. Undefined. Bye! Wait, now what? Now it's working? Was it for the special characters that it's empty? Wait, what? What? Why is it working now? Wait, I'm so confused. Why is it working now? It was returning a empty string before, no? Why is it? We didn't change anything. Why is it working? I'm gonna lose my freaking mind. Wait, has nothing changed? Something must have changed. Don't tell me it's the same. Don't do this to me. No! What changed? Why is it now working? Does it just randomly decide, okay, I'm gonna work now? Why is it not an empty string now? Does that mean this one's also gonna randomly start working now? Nope. I don't get an empty string though. What? I literally don't get an empty string though. I used to get one and nothing changed. It's almost like it's got a mind of its own. We were getting 2 executions before. We were getting double executions. This is so crazy. Okay, let's reload completely. Now we just... Zero is the original object, 1 is... Okay, this is really weird. I'm just gonna copy it as I have it here and log host. Oh, now it works. So now it did work. So it works now. But now it's the second one that's the issue. Cannot read property 1 of null. Okay, let's see where it gets stuck. So there you can see trying to get hostname URL. Hostname URL input, which is that. Hostname regex, which is that. And then I can't even assign hostname.execute. Like, is it multi-line or something? What is it putting in? Why does it sometimes work and it sometimes doesn't? That's what's so strange to me. So there we got hostname.exec is null. And is there a reason for that? Because I'm pretty sure that's the exact same URL. Oh, we can check though. Where's it getting URL from? Get hostname from URL. Who's calling create URL there? Okay, and if I remove this await here, let's see what happens. Still an issue? You pass in URL, you get the hostname from URL. Get hostname from URL. Host equal to hostname.execute URL 1 console.log host. It's not that hard. Do I have to turn multi-line on maybe? I'm wondering now. Let's try. Nope. That didn't change anything. There's only one thing I can do, which is trim. Trim it before it gets in. Let's try that. No, so there's no white spaces around it or anything. Is it because it's async? Like, that's the other thing I'm worried about now. Who's calling get hostname from URL? You are, right? Create URL entry. So what if I take your async away? So you're no longer async. What then? Because something is messing up. Cannot read property 1 of null. Watch my mind just explode. Let me think about this. The only thing that I can come up with is maybe exec doesn't like being called multiple times, but that doesn't make any sense. Why does it work the first time when we do it, and it doesn't work the second time? And that has me a bit worried, because I mean I can store the first time's response somewhere, and then just use that in the future. But it bothers me that this is an issue. What else can we try? I'll probably have to resort back to the Google answers, won't I? Hmm. Why is it such a tricky one? Okay, so let me try this. Got an idea. Because we keep getting tripped up by this, don't we? It's really annoying. Is it because of a pattern error? But anyway, the issue is this one. Somehow it doesn't match this. I laugh at something like this. An escape delimiter must be escaped with a backlash. What, like that? 3 of them? No, that seems stupid. It doesn't match apparently. Would you look at that? Imagine it's because of this stupid regexp. Let's remove all the double quotes that well, not quotes, things that I added. This is how it was before, originally. Now it matches. Hey, it passes. And it does. I really like this website, regex101.com. I'm actually going to store this. save this. Okay. So now that we've done that, let's go change our regex based on the regex that we updated. Okay, that's not the regex we updated. Let's grab that. If it's a regex issue, that would be so silly. There you go. And what if we don't do it as a regexp format? What if we literally just do it like this? So we say screw this. It's 2 ticks forwards. So we do it like that. How about that? Will it now see it as a regex? So there's a regex. At least it's exactly the same as what we gave it, so that's good. What if we did hostname.match URL 1 log host return host? Wait, JavaScript get capture group from regex. Why does it have to be exec? Do you have to do exec? It used to .match. So it's the other way, URL .match hostname. So it's the other way around when you do match. Let's try that. Oh my god, that works! Wow! Why does it get through if it's undefined? That's so weird. Okay, let's try this instead. Okay, let's just make sure that this is still exactly the same. Nothing has changed. Yeah, so it should be fine. So let's see how match works again. String.match the regex returns the matches as an array object. Are there no capture groups or anything now? That is the first capturing group. So there's group 1. There's the full match and there's group 1. So how do we access group 1? Because that only returns a match. Oh, because obviously you can't return a group. That's why everyone's suggesting exec. Is that why it's getting null? Oh, because, yes, they explained it, because regec stores the... That's why. So in our URL handler, when we want to get the host name, can we store this in an object somewhere? Well, we could just give it hostname. Add URL entry to database. Res. URL. And hostname. We could give it hostname, because then it has the hostname. And then in process URL, it's got hostname. So you don't need to go get hostname from URL. You need something else. Who's calling create URL? You are. So what we need here is actually how to get the path. So once we have we could use replace with hostname to get the path, I guess. We can do a quick test. path equal to URL.replace hostname with blank. Would that work? Yeah, there's host and there's path. Perfect, that works. You know, that's just exciting when it works the first time. Okay, so we were creating one at some point. It was here, get path from URL. And it's something like, actually get path from, yeah, from URL. Take the URL in. We also need the host name. Or do we just do that ourselves? Let's see. Path equal to URL.replace hostname, so the regex with empty, and then console.log path. And I want to call get path from URL. Let's try that now. I know there's going to be errors, but I only care about the one thing. Oops. We're going to return hostname.execute URL. That's all we care about. Hostname.execute URL 1. Perfect. Trying to get URL path. What happened to trying to get URL path? Why is it empty? Path equal to URL.replace. Can I console.log URL please? Get path to URL. Okay, perfect. And is it not URL.replace like we did? URL.replace hostname? Because that's not working for us right now. Then again, what are we getting? Is that a string? Type of path. It's a string, no? Yeah, it's a string. So why is it working there? And it's surely not because it's regex, right? I'm so tired of this backwards and forwards. Okay, I'm reverting it back to this now. No, it's just empty. Okay, so I can undo this. There we go. Okay, so why would it be empty? And we are calling get path from URL, right? Get path from URL, yes, and we are passing in URL. Let's see what hostname is. You know what I just realized? I'm dumb. I'm really dumb, because it's been working all this time. We don't have a freaking path. There's a path. There you go. /test.index. Okay, it's working just the way that I wanted it to work. Beautiful. So we return url.replace hostname with an empty string, because we need to create the URL. Processed URL equal to not get hostname, but get path from URL, including hostname. So it's hostname plus get path from URL. And if it's just, you know, by itself, then it's just by itself. And then when you create URL entry, you want to pass in processed URL. Pass in processed URL, because then it gets URL and it doesn't even have to do anything. You don't need to get hostname, you don't even have to do anything of that sort. You literally just put in URL. URL entry.url equal to URL, URL entry.short URL equal to short URL. If short URL equal to error, couldn't generate any unique, yeah. Else, there you go, return URL entry. We don't have to do anything else. Perfect. Let's give it a try. And to know that it's working, I want to log it. Okay, let's see if it's working. Should say full processed URL. Full process URL, there we go. freecodecamp.org/test.index. Perfect, that's exactly what I put in What if I create them capital in some cases? COD there, and this R is capital, and maybe the TT is capital here. Okay, then lowercase it, but I don't think we set anything to lowercase it, did we? When we returned the... wait, where is it? Yeah. Dot to lowercase. That's what we were supposed to do. We had it initially, but obviously with all the testing we undid it. Let's check now. Okay, full process URL, there we go. It's all lowercase. And if I keep this caps and the E caps, it should leave that. That's only gonna change the domain. Let's see if that's true. There's the request URL and the full process URL. It lowercase the entire host, but it left everything else intact. Perfect. Beautiful. Now let's test those special characters. Where do we have those special characters? I had them somewhere. Here it is. Okay, so let's see how it handles this URL. Okay. It sees the hostname, it sees the hostname is valid. And I process the URL. Beautiful. Then the super long German one. With the port and everything. There's the original. That's the host name. I check that it's valid. Full process URL. Beautiful, look at that. Why are we always returning Christopher as this one? Oh, the response for the random short URL that it got. And then it obviously failed generating a unique short URL after 10 tries. Beautiful. And then we need to add a console.warn to is hostname valid? We need a if error I need something like if error we return error. If not error, I guess. That should be all we need. So let's check if it still works. What is an error? Because it triggered. That's weird. Oh, so it's not found. So then why was our code before? Wait, let's say const error equal to test, and then if I console.log error like that, what do I get? I get true. And if I do not error, false. So it's true now, and if it's an empty string, it's false. So it's going to return true if there's an error, is basically what I'm seeing. Is hostname valid? Okay, but then under URL handler, if is hostname valid, oh, that's our issue. Is hostname valid should return true or false, that's our issue. What if we did not error? What if I have a single? If I have a not? So if I have a single one, it's going to be false now. But if it's an empty string, it's true, right? Yes. What about the same for numbers? 5? 5 is, it's false. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so just not. There, because it shouldn't even do anything then. Okay, so what is the logic that happens? If is hostname valid, add URL entry, otherwise show invalid URL. But it doesn't do that. I want to know what the value is. Hostname check response. Is hostname valid hostname? Because I want to literally know what it's getting. Because it's still going through, which is scary. So... hostname check response. It gave us the object. Wait, what? That's so confusing. It gave us... Is it async? A promise? Hold on. Is this a promise? We're trying to get URL path, isn't that? There it is. Okay, found the issue. I think it needs to be async. And we need to await. Then I should be able to console.log the value from that. If valid hostname, else show the error. Cool. How about now? DNS lookup failed for the Do I have to do await? No? Assigning to R value. Should be like that. Await is hostname valid hostname. And then see the response. But that didn't change anything. Because it's still going through and we're only getting the response later. So this has to be async. There we go. And that's why we're getting that. Return error. Perfect. And then under URL handler, I don't think this needs to be... This probably doesn't have to be await anymore. Maybe it does, we'll see. Perfect. But if it is valid, then it needs to go through. So how about this one? Okay, apparently this didn't get matched by our regex now. Why are we just getting so bad luck? That should match. Yeah, what? That definitely matches. Did we change something? Get hostname from URL. URL. Okay, now that's scary because it sometimes works and it sometimes doesn't. There you go. Now it doesn't work. Now it does. Now it doesn't work. Now it does. How do we even... Wow. Good thing we saw this though. Let's see if that's not vague enough that I can Google it. So hostname.lastIndex equal to 0. Is that basically what I need to do to fix this apparently? That works. That works. That works. That works. Okay, it keeps working in a row flawlessly. But if I don't do it, works, broken, works, broken. How? How does it do that? Like, my mind is blown. Is it because it's on the server and it gets stored there? And the reason we never see it locally is because we keep reloading the page. I think that's why. I'm gonna comment this because it's very important. Okay, so apparently it's an issue with the global flag actually. So maybe if I just remove the global flag, we can avoid this entire issue. So that might be a better option if it works. So let's see, under regex, hostname, remove global, because I don't think that will affect anything. Our regex should still work regardless. So I removed the global flag. Let's see if it works. First one, first one, first one, yeah. So it's the global flag. There you go. Now it keeps working. But now the question is, fußballspiel.de invalid, because I went there and I don't think it's invalid. Let's do one that we know. Or maybe it's trying to visit that specific page. No, it shouldn't be. We're stripping it. Let's do a simple one. Google.com. Okay, now we know it's just being full of shit. Error is null. And I just realized that DNS lookup might not be able to handle special characters. But we've got more pressing matters, such as the fact that what is it returning? Let's see. Undefined. Oh, because we're not returning out of it. Let's see what it does now. because we're returning out of this, so we need to say let is valid equal to false by default. And then we return here can we do return is valid equal to true? Can we do something like that? Oh, we're still not returning is valid. There we go, my bad. Hostname validity false. If error, otherwise return can I not do the assignment? There, how about now? Why is it still false? Is valid is false, I get that. Then we run this function. Updating is valid's value and then returning is valid. Do we never get here? No, we do. Error null. Something weird's going on. Is valid inside state true? Hostname validity is false. Something weird happening that I'm missing? Outside state false, false. Let's see if it needs to wait for that. There you go. Hostname validity promise pending. Ah, that's why. So we need to turn this. Try turn this into async again. Okay, so now we know what's going on there. Perfect. So we know it's not an async issue. So isValid is false by default. Then here, right at the end, return is valid. So why didn't it ever update it? Wouldn't it wait? I thought it was supposed to wait. It's like it's not waiting for it. Because it runs the outside first before the inside, from what we could tell. Outside state is first, before we even get to the inside. So that means it's getting here. And if I have it async, await. What happens now? Let's wait for the console log as well. I want to see if that changes things. No, isValid outside is still coming first. Oh, I just realized something. I'm dumb. We can just do this. Without any of this. Return. Let's try that on. Hostname validity, but it's returning the object. It's not returning true or false. When I did say return false, console.log is valid. I think that's what I was trying to do initially. No, I'm still getting the freaking Get address info wrap. Oh, that's the callback that it does. And it comes late. Okay, I've got another idea. We can call a server response, I guess. Get HTTP status for remote domain. We need to find the remote domain. I wonder how Node would do it. Okay, so we already have course running, so that apparently is something that will help us. Hmm. There must be something in this documentation that we're missing. That's the callback. Let's see what is valid is. It's true. Okay. And now it's still true. Why? Should be false. There, it's false now. Okay. And if I return this to good old Google, but it's still false now. Error is null. But what I wonder if it's physically null or a string null. Type of is valid. Sorry, type of error. Don't tell me it's a string, it's an object. Let's see if it's actually null. This should return true now. Yeah, it returns true. So this returns true right now. But if I enter something invalid, it also returns true. So it doesn't change it, I can't coerce it. And it doesn't wait either, which is the annoying part. Wait, let's test something. Okay, test equal to testing. Now, what if I have this as a callback function? Pass test into it. Console.log test response test. I should put a comma there. Because if that works, that would be amazing, because then that's how we can set it. I didn't get the test response. Oh. That's why it returned before. Please work. Nope. Maybe the return is in the way. I'm not even sure you can even do this. That's why I'm just like trying everything. Okay, that isn't working. Doesn't support a callback? Because I passed in test to it. And it should have console log test response test. But I don't see a test response here. Yeah, definitely don't. That's a pity. So options. So it takes host name. Then it takes options. And then the callback. Oh, that is the callback. Oh, that is the callback. That's why it's not working. So hostname is what's going to return. Callback is just optional. So how do we make it do something with that? We can just return that without anything. We don't care about the true or false. If there's an error, we can log it, obviously. But otherwise we return that back to you. And then here we need to check what his hostname is. So hostname validity gets the response. It feels like almost that's a promise. It looks like a promise. And if I return false here, it will return false, no? Let's just confirm. Yeah, false. The callback is delayed. Let's play around with async again. The end should be the last thing, not the first thing. But the end is obviously before. And what if I await? I already tried that before. Await didn't work there. I'm gonna get you, I swear. What if I do test.callback? What does that return? Oh, it literally returns the function. So this is basically a function. That's what it is, it's a callback. This is the only way I can see it happening. So if there's an error, then we basically call response and we pass in true. And let's see what happens now. Does it work? No. if response console.log we have an error, which it should have done that. No? Oh, that's if there's an error. Let's just test it here. There, it worked. Oh, it worked. We can call it is valid, false. And then here we call is valid, true. And that's outside of that. Is valid equal to response. We can just return a response, can't we? And this is an async function. Let's fix that real quick. Hostname validity undefined. The amount of times I have to debug this stuff, it's just crazy. Working with async is really hard. We got here, good. So we know we got here. So return. Oh. Can you have a default value? Let's see. I didn't call it. This valid value is false. But it should have gotten out of here and gotten is valid true. Is it because I said false there? Find out. Is valid value undefined? Why? Response is undefined. But is what? So does the DNS look up? Pretty sure it gets there. I think it's the async again. Yep. Wait, now the response is true? Yeah, definitely an async issue. Or it needs to be a function. So closure. There. Jeez. The amount of steps. There we go. So we know it works. But we care about how do we make it wait? I can't do then, can I? Ah, why am I struggling so much? So once it triggers a positive response, it will change is valid to true. And once you get triggered, you need to basically say, hey, it's time to leave. But how do we get that to work? It's like, hey buddy, we got the value. It's time to go now. That's what needs to happen here, but that's not happening. That's where the issue comes from. Think about it. Trust it to be so freaking complicated, just for a simple thing. It's never simple. Why does this have to be so complicated? We're gonna have to look up promises, how to do a promise in JavaScript. It's a callback, but how do we return the value from the callback? So apparently we can use DNS resolve as well. Hmm. But this is an async function. Oh, there you go. Wait, hostname validity pending? If I have to freaking add a wait everywhere, I will. No, so that didn't change anything the way that I was hoping it would. Oh, brilliant. Why can't it just work the way I want it to work? Okay, apparently it returns an error object though. Is that true? Yes, it does. It's an error object, okay. So we could do something like this. Try that again. The is valid value, please. But it has an error. Okay, so we should probably check has own property. Which is error, I believe. Try that out. Does not have a property of error? What is that then? Okay, let's try that again then. Until we get it right. Is valid value. Damn it. We don't get the freaking error. We get the error in there, but we don't get the... How am I supposed to deal with it? Literally, how am I supposed to deal? I can't return before it's done, right? So like if I do this, it can't return before everything is done, right? And if I say return false, it comes later, and that's the annoying part. So I need to figure out how await works. There's all the fails. Then we do if is valid. Now let's see what happens. First name validity false. Because we return false. And the errors come afterwards, obviously. Wait, so if I don't pass an error, what do we get? I just realized something. Maybe I'm looking at this the wrong way. How do I just make it return true? Why does it have to be so difficult? This is the callback. And I can set a value, but nothing waits for it. Could have a set timeout. That's the only thing I can think of is a set timeout now. It will do this in 3 seconds. Well, here's another example that will do something in 2 seconds. In 2 seconds, what do we want? Let's see if it will wait, if it will actually wait now. Nope. But if I add a wait to that, will it wait for it? Nope, it doesn't wait for it. Maybe then it can return? Undefined. Man. Who knew that it would be this freaking hard? And it all falls apart now because of my is hostname valid. Well, at least for future references will be so much better for us. Ah, man. it wasn't the regex, now it's this thing. Oh man. And the thing is, it's not even that. I can't just wait for this DNS to return because it's not the one that's returning an object. It's its callback. So inside the callback I can do something. But do what? Maybe I need two functions, check hostname, and then that. No. Domains. Hmm. So there is a DNS lookup. could store the error object, couldn't I? Okay, so we need to wrap this whole thing in a promise, is what I'm getting from all of this. Apparently I have a function. We can create a function. That will take in the DNS lookup. But how will that even work? The DNS.lookup is a function on its, well, I just feel like I'm getting nowhere with this, honestly. So this is the issue with asynchronous. So I could pass in a callback. out all this await stuff. You can have a callback in it. And then inside here, apparently do the callback. Where I pass in true. And then I call. Test, and I need to pass the callback in. Let's say it's callback. Function callback. I have no idea even how this is going to work. Sorry. And this will be the result. Okay, so let's see how this is going to work now. So we call test, giving it callback. It has callback. When it gets there, it gives callback true. Console.log result. Let's see how that works. So when we get in here, we call test callback. We might not even have to do await, hopefully. I'm so tired of this. See what we get now. Got into DNS lookup. DNS result true. Okay. Let's see where at the end executes. At the end executes like immediately. Interesting. But how do we make it return? I guess this is what we do. We make it return test callback, right? And that's the whole point. It will wait. Now let's go to URL handler. is valid. Hostname validity, that's what we need to care for, but it's undefined. We are waiting for it. It is await. And I can't do await here, can I? Wait, I can't do await? Can I? It's not complaining. But hostname validity is still undefined. There's also promises. Delay. Delay returns a promise. Return new promise function. Resolve reject. Set timeout function. Resolve 42. After 3 seconds, resolve the promise with value 42.
Mr. Underscore at which viewer is following the family.
Hey, thanks for that follow. I really appreciate that, Mr. A Twitch viewer. Weird, I didn't get 42. That's the message. I really need to learn promises because that'll make things so much easier, but right now how do we deal with this asynchronous call? Callback true, callback with the result, console log the result, return, but it's not going to wait for that. Otherwise, what we can do is have a set timeout happen in 2 seconds where we basically return wait, what am I missing? Ah, there we go. Only question now is, will this actually work? So in 2 seconds it should return with the callback. And it did. But is it waiting for it? That's the question. It is awaiting. Is hostname valid? We're setting a timeout and then we're returning test with the callback value. Oh no, we're actually calling test callback. Shouldn't it be this then? That will do it immediately, and then in 2 seconds we return result. I think that is what it should be. I didn't even wait at all. Why? First name validity is still undefined. We're saying result is equal to test, passing in callback, callback being the function. So when it gets here, it's going to call callback, which is going to be true. The result is calling test with callback. Callback being the function. The test here's callback. Cool. Test takes callback. Interesting. Callback is not a function. Because it didn't get passed in. You can actually log it to see what it is. Which should be the function now. There you go. Let's see if this thing is actually even waiting. And does it actually return? Or like, what's going on? And this is async. We are waiting. Oops, that doesn't change anything. I think I'm gonna have to tackle this on a fresh start, because it's the only thing that's catching me off guard right now. And it's annoying as all hell. So yeah, I'm gonna continue this later today after I get some sleep, because if it was other things, I could do mindless things like do this, do that, update this, but this actually requires some proper thinking, and if I'm gonna wrap my head around promises and get this right, I'm gonna have to do that on a fresh break. So yeah, I'm gonna end things off here for now, and I'll be back later. Bye for now.